Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Hi. It's Thursday. Thursday night. It's August the 6th. August number 6. So, this is going to be a live stream. I just got online and I will be talking with the people in the chat room. So if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts, please do. We're going to be doing lots of different crafts tonight. We're going to be doing some painting and some gluing and some creating. And Janet's here. Good evening. And Glenda's here. Hello, sweetheart. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, guys. I've been working on my snippets today, and I have something to tell y'all about it, too. I was, any of you all that have received one of these, you have to be careful with the edges. The edges will fray. They'll come apart, and then that kind of will distort my heart shape. So I have been sewing on it a little bit, and I've also been gluing the joints. I finally started gluing the joints, and I was taking a clear glue. You can use any kind of glue, but I was using clear glue, and then I was also using a toothpick to apply it to the little joints. And I'll see if I can't give you a close-up picture of what I was trying to do. So you see this strip here is missing from the very, very edge of this heart, which I don't think it's going to be, I think it'll be okay. But for the next strip, so that it doesn't come off or fray accidentally, I went ahead and put glue here, 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 and all these little corners. I glued every one of these little corners with a drop, and I used the clear washable Easy Art glue to do that with. You can use regular Elmer's glue. It won't hurt. And so that's how I did those joints. And then when I went around to the angle part, I did the same thing. I glued every joint that I could see. I glued this joint and this joint and this joint. So I just went around and glued some of the joints together on the very edge of my piece. That way, when I start tying in, I can go to the very, very edge without it coming off. And it's already dried. I did that about, I don't know, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock this morning, earlier today. So, so that's what I did. That's your tip of the day. That's your tip of the day. So, hi, everybody coming in. Hi, Candy. Hi, everybody. Hi, guys. Well, you sure are chatty for four of you. That's great. Till we meet again. Yes, we do. Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. Thank you for coming in. That's wonderful. So, I was talking with Melissa. Melissa is one of my new girls, and I've kind of taken her under my wing a little bit. And she can't remember when I'm on, it seems like, but I'll tell her I'm on. And Melissa's been working on some crafts of her own, and she's learned how to do a glue book now, and I think I've got her on a good roll. Where else would you be? Where else would I be? I would be in there watching YouTube. If I wasn't here, I'd be watching YouTube. So anyway, I left her a little note, so she'll come in a minute. And I think you girls all know about the tag exchange. So if anybody has any questions, there she is. Hi, Melissa. So, Melissa, do you have any questions about making tags? I've talked about them several times in my streams. Shall I demo a tag for you right now so you can see how easy it is to make? Say yes. Say yes. Yes. Let's make a tag. We're going to make a tag with Melissa and show her how wonderfully fun it is to make a tag. So, you've all seen my little tag book, and I am going to be putting your tags in here when I start receiving them. So I'm going to lay this over to the side. I found me a map today. I like maps. I don't know why, but I like maps. We'll set that over there. And I'm going to get some, what can I get to use to make a tag out of? I've got some mixed media paper, or I've just got some, I tell you what I can use. I'll use a little piece of cardboard that I have gotten from a package of paper maybe. Or I can use a piece of magazine. You know, you can use anything for a tag. I've got so many ideas. I just don't know where to begin. I'm just going to use a magazine cover. I'm going to use a magazine cover. And a magazine cover, anybody, you can find any kind of magazine sometimes, free magazines. So a magazine cover is got like it's heavier, you know, than the regular papers. So I'm going to take my magazine paper and I'm going to turn this into a tag. Hi, Joyce. Hi, Nancy. We're going to demonstrate a tag. So if anybody wants to throw something out at me, please do. So I'm going to get my ruler out and I'm going to see how big this dog alert. I'm going to see how big this piece of paper is. And it's 7 inches from here to the white part. And I only need 6 inches that away. And then this away, I need 3 inches. But I thought since it was kind of a thin piece of paper, even though it's a magazine, I thought I would just double it. So I'm going to cut this off at 6 inches. So if I make a mark right here on the 6, and right here on the 6, I'll show you something else too while we're at it. Did you know, since it's going to be 6 by 6, a 6 by 6 piece, and I'm going to trim this white part off because it's exactly, what did I say, 7 inches long? This paper was 7 inches. So if I go 6 by 6 and put my line on these right here, this is where my 6 inches was. So this should be 6, from this point to this point should be 6 inches too. And that's called a square, and it is. So anyway, my point was is I need only 6 inches of this paper too. So I'm just going to go ahead and mark it. Just goofing off. I'm just goofing off. I'm goofy as like that. Of course, I'm goofy. So I'm going to cut from this mark to this mark, and I can also use my tear ruler. Shall I use my tear ruler? Let's use the tear ruler. It's got the zigzag on it. Let me find the mark again. It's right there and right there. So I'm going to tear my paper with the side of my ruler, and I did that because I had that tearing strip off of the aluminum foil, and I'm going to also tear it this way, and this should be exactly 6 by 6, and it is. So right there is 6 inches, and I'm going to use my tear ruler again. And you can see it tears the paper really nice. So this is 6 by 6, but I'm only going to use half of it. I'm going to fold it in half so that it makes it thicker. It'll make it thicker. So this should be 3 inches. We can check it. 3 inches by 6 inches. And we just, thereabouts. If it's off or you're cockeyed it a little bit, don't fret about that little things. It looks really nice from here. It looks like a nice 3 by 6 piece of paper now. And I'm going to glue it together. And I like to use a paintbrush with my glue. And I like to use a fan brush. And so I'm just going to glue a little bit of glue on my paper here. And I'm just going to put it on half of it because I'm going to sandwich it together now. So I'm going to fold that in half, and I'm going to take my credit card or some kind of a cardboard, and I'm going to press any excess glue out, and it's going to squish out right there. There it did. It squished out. And then I'm going to take a paper towel and wipe that off right there. So now we have the beginning of a tag. So what should I put on my tag next? Anybody got any suggestions? Anybody got any ideas of what you can put on a tag next? I know it's Thursday already. It does. It is. It is the front of the magazine that I had. You want to put some flowers on it? Okay. Dog alert. Joe is in the garage, and he's coming in and out of the garage, and he'll probably do it through. No. What? Yeah. Hi, Nora. Fish. You want fish? Oh, you want fish on the under the water. Okay. Well, I've got this little piece here, and it is somebody's scuba diving. It is somebody's scuba diving. Turtles, fish. Okay. You know what it sounds like I need to get a napkin out. Doesn't it sound like a napkin to you? I'm going to just skim through this box right here just for the fun of it. I haven't been in it for a while. I'm just going to take a quick peek. And see what we've got in here in the lines of water. Speaking of fish, oh, isn't that cute? I think that came from Aunt Beck. Well, that one's cute too. Um, I've got some napkins over here in another uh, bucket. Okay, girls. Thank you, girls. And I will get these napkins out, and I know that there are some fish in it. And I'm just going to get a few things out. Somebody sent me this. Isn't this awesome? This came from Lori Loves Montana. Maybe there's something on here that we can use on our tag book. I mean, our tag that we're making. Look, there's a palm tree. I'm going to get to the fish, and I'm going to get some. I got a napkin that has like turtles on it, and it has coral, and it has. Oh, here's some under the sea things. So I'm going to get those out. I knew I was going to find a crab in here. Look, there's some more. So we'll get that one out. For sure. I found some goodies in here, girls. I found some Happy Mail. Leftover Happy Mail that I've received. So, yeah. We're going to get to use some of this. Let me look real quick again. I'm almost down to the bottom. That looks like something on the bottom of the sea. I'm having a vision there. Looky. What else do I have? Look, I've got a tag. Somebody made me this. Somebody made me that. Do you remember? Do you all remember if it was one of you? I haven't been in this box for 3 or 4 months. Oh, wow. There's some nice things in here. There's a doggy. And there's another girl. There's she's too big to go on my tag. She's too big. But I got these other little things that I think will be perfect. Perfect. There's another tail. We're finding things. Okay, I think that'll do it for now. That's another napkin. I'll put it in the napkin box. Okay. Look. There's a fish. And it's got an A for aquatic. Say it. I can't say it. Aquatic animals are the water animals. Here's something that with some Happy Mail. What's in it? I think I got it all out. I did. Okay. All right. I'm going to quit in this box for just a few minutes, and I think we might have enough things. This is going to go in the napkin box. I think we got plenty of things for a tag. I had a couple of napkins in here that I wanted to put them in here. And while I'm in here, I'm going to look for some under the water things. There's another palm tree. This one, here's what I was looking for. It's got a turtle on it. So we'll look for that. There's a little piece of lace. Somebody said lace. We can use that for our water, our ocean water. There's some nautical things. I'm just going to pull out what I think. I think I've got plenty out. I really do. I think I've got plenty. So we're going to have a tag, and we've already got a scuba diver. And we're going to put a tag on it when we get done. I'm going to put this on as a hanging tag. Now, these are just things I found in my box. So, hi, Gail. We're making a tag. Hi, guys. Hi, everybody coming in. And all of those in the background. Hello. I see you. No, I don't, but I do. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Hi, Janice. Turtles and lace for Cheryl. Okay. Okay. So anyway, I do have another mermaid, but since I have the tail, I think I'm going to have this hanging off of the tag as something extra, and then we're going to put some. We'll get some little things off of this napkin here. Let me get my scissors. And I was going to try to cover up this yellow. It's like it's the sand. It could be the sand. And we can put some of these, what are these things called? Sponges or coral reef. We could put the coral reef on the bottom of the yellow. We get a couple pieces of coral. And then we'll get us a crab. We can't put too much on it because it's a little tag, but we could go over to the back side and put a few things on the back side since it's also aquatic. So I want to put that on there, and I want to put this on there, and I want to put this A on here. I might have to put it up here at the top. And I don't want to cover up my scuba diver. We're having fun. We're having fun. I don't know. I like to have one of these squares down here. Maybe I can layer it. I don't know why, but I was thinking that this looks like it could be a treasure box on the bottom of the ocean. We can decorate it as a treasure box. Let me get my pen. Let me get my skinny pen. Oh, this is going to be cute. See, we could take and make this look like a box. And I'm going to get a picture of a treasure box real quick. Just to give me uh, just a few ideas of a treasure box. And I was thinking um, something like that. And it'll have a big fancy uh, lock on it with a keyhole. And some of those, they always have these rivets, little rivets in on the edges, holding it together. So we've got a little treasure box going on down here. How's that look? Does that look like a little treasure box? So we're going to put it on the bottom, and we're going to put this coral down here. And this, I might put this half of this on, and then wrap it around to the other side. Okay, we got a pirate box. Brilliant. Thank you. So there's that. And I think I want to, I got to get me the turtle. Get a turtle. This is fun, guys. I love doing this kind of stuff. And you know what? We're not mass producing. I usually try to mass produce things. Um, and this is slowing me down. So this is good. It's making me enjoy my artwork, and it's making me enjoy the tag. And one of you girls might get one of these tags if you're in the tag swap. So you have to make 4 tags if you want to play. Send me 4 tags, and I will send you back 4 different tags from some of the girls that are playing. And there's probably about 10 of y'all playing. I've lost track of my list. Let's see. Don't see anything on here that's by the sea. I might have to use some of my sea quotes. My by the sea quotes that I like to use. So let me get them over here. Find me some of those. Like these. By the beautiful sea, beside the sea, an ocean breeze puts a mind to ease. Dream and color, borrowed from the sea. Sky above, sand below, peace within. Happiness comes in waves. Well, hello there. I'm sorry, but that one cracks me up every time I see it. I'm sorry, you guys. Well, hello there. Life's a beach. Enjoy the waves. Beach more, worry less. Take me to the beach. I love sandy toes and salty kisses. Beach, please. There's more. I need my vitamin C. The beach fixes everything. Seize the day. We might have to put seize the day on this one. Let the sea set you free. You all can pick that one out. I'm going to save this napkin. I don't think I need any more. I got a turtle. I was going to use a crab. Let me check the crab out. Well, hello. I got to find a whale. I bet I could find one. I've got a sticker whale. I bet I can find a sticker whale. Put him beside the guy in the put the whale down here beside the scuba guy. And put whale hello there. Let's see if I can find a whale. And if I can't put this crab on the front, I might put it on the back. So we won't worry too much. I might do half of them on the front and half of them on the back. And I think that would look cute if I did that. So I'm going to put this aside. And put that aside. Now there is some more nautical things over here, but these are kind of on the shore. There's an anchor. Sometimes you see an anchor on the bottom of the ocean. That might look cute. And let's see, there's a couple of shrimps. Here's a seashell. It's awful big. There's a conch shell. May not need that just yet. The palm trees for outside. I found a boat, and it's for the outside. And these are not appropriate. Okay. We went through just about everything that I pulled out. I still have this yet. And I'm going to get my sticker book out. If I can find a whale to put on here. You don't know what to put on your horse's glue book page. Okay. How about can you find a dog or an animal or a person to sit on top of the horse for fun? Like um, in your doll book, if you can find one of the dolls that are sitting down, can you cut the sitting doll, uh, the American doll out sitting, and maybe have her sitting side saddle on the horse? Does that make sense? I think you're getting the hang of the glue books. Here's a fish too. If I can find a tinier fish, fish and whales under the sea. Am I looking? A sticker book. Yes, there's a perfect. Okay, Janet, get your book out and help me. I think there's a whale in here. I remember seeing a whale. Here's a whale. Looky here. It's. I'm going to put this as a possibility. He's on a square, and I could fussy cut him out. I'm going to put him as possibility one. There's a conch shell. There's another conch shell. I'm looking. There's a manta ray. He could go in the ocean. I better make me some marks. There's one. Go back because I'm going to lose them. There's one, and then I kind of liked the shell, and I think there was a smaller shell. This one's a little bit smaller. Okay. There's some fish. Is it going to be too big? It might not be too big. Might not be too big for the fish. Oh, we got lots of choices. Here's a koi fish. But that goes in a pond, not the ocean. Of course, the other fish might be too. I don't know what kind of fish it was. I remember seeing another whale in the back, towards the back. Hi, Becky. How you feeling, hon? We're making a tag. We're making a tag, and we're going crazy. My sinuses are dripping again. I've had sinuses today. There's a jellyfish. But we're making this little tag. And we're looking for some possibilities of things to put in the tag. And here's our tag. We've got some aquatic. A for aquatic. Does that sound right? Aquatic. And we've got a turtle and a crab, and we've got a little scuba diver. So we're looking for a whale, and we're going to say, and then we picked the verse, the words to put on here. Whale, hello there, on the tag. So we have a plan. No, you have to buy this sticker book. This is a big sticker book, Melissa. Hi, Sharon. We're making a tag. That's right. This is going to go for the tag trade. And I'm looking for something to go under the ocean. There's some more shells. I might be able to pick a smaller shell since I'm running out of room in my book on my tag. I'm running out of room. There's some more under the sea things, and they might work. Let me see if I can't find that whale. There's another fish. I'm getting there. Come on, Whaley. Where are you? We've got there's a seahorse. That's too big. Bugs and flowers. That's kind of a squid. Under the sea. Come on. I'm getting closer. I know I am. I know there's another whale in here. Surely I haven't used it. Hi, Veronica. Hi, honey. We're making a tag, and I'm looking for a particular sticker that I thought was in here. And it's going to be an under the sea tag for our tag trade. So we're talking about tags, and we're making one. I'm running out of stickers. I'm getting close to the ABCs. There it is. There's the whale. He's awful big. I think I'm going to have to go with that little one because he's going to take up the whole thing unless I cut his tail off. There's 4 of them, but they're awful long. I think I better use that little one. And here are the alphabets. I'm going to go to the W's just for fun. And there's no whale. Okay. So I think these are going to be two. Yeah, he could fold around the tag. Teresa. You are so correct. Teresa, you're correct. Just paint it on there. Forget the stickers. Okay, so we want to make them look something like this. Oh, we did a blue whale on the sketchbook. Oh, my heavens, girls. But we did find some other stickers, so I'm not gonna get rid of the sticker book just yet. Heavens to Betsy. Where is my mind? What would I do without you guys? I just did a whale not too long ago. And it's under, I think I named it Under the Sea. And I did a sea turtle. I did a sea turtle. What did I do with those other sea creatures that I painted? There they are. Here's the whale. I can make them kind of look like that. Bye, Becky. Take care, sweetheart. I don't know that I'm great at painting, but I am getting there. I am getting there. Okay, so let me see. I'm going to use a little bit of paint, and I think I'm going to make them gray. Maybe I could use this silver, make them silvery gray. Oh, yes. We're going to paint a whale. So now he's got a flashlight. So why did I close my book? Didn't want to close my book. I want to have him coming in this direction. Thank you, Teresa. I forget, we just forget sometimes. And I think we're going to have to make them just a little bit bigger. And this is slicky paper, so I might have to do a couple of coats. Maybe I should use an ink pen first to outline them and do a little sketch first. So I think what I'm going to do, and those whales were in the very back, I kind of like that gray one, this Moby Dick kind. I'm going to end up losing all my treasures over here. I'm going to have, the tag's going to be this way, but I'm going to have the whale kind of going in this oval direction. He's coming down to say hello to the scuba guy. And he's saying, hello there. Well, hello there, he says. Went to my hand doctor today. Yay! They are very painful shots. Do not work if they don't work, you have to have surgery. Oh. Well, here we'll see. Okay. We'll see. So now I'm going to paint him. Now I'm going to paint him. And I tell you something else. I keep changing my mind. Better late than never. I have a silver pen that Deborah gave me. Thank you, Deborah. She gave me a new silver pen, and it might color in better. And it does. Oh, it's going to be so much easier than the paint. I can be more defined on the outline, and I can hide the ink. The ink won't show. Yay! We have a whale. He's having a whale of a time. Oh, this is so much better. It's a magic marker. And I've got some other markers that I might try to do accent with. I'm going to try using, I do have a metallic, I have a blue metallic. It's kind of a metal, it's not silver, but it's blue, like a metal color metallic. And I'm going to put his fin in that, and his tail in this blue marker, and his underbelly that looks like the blue whale. They have this striated underbelly part on him. Cool. And as soon as that dries, I can still do a little bit more detailing on his back fin. I don't know what that pen is. So I can do some stripes maybe, or outline them in this one. Oh yeah, this is good. So like that. Okay. So I'm going to leave them like that. I like that. That's good. And we'll put these markers. These are my my markers. My felt tip marker jar here. So now I'm going to go ahead and get the sign and get it on here. Now I am going to be putting a tag onto this tag. It's a tag with a tag. So I am going to be hanging this tag on here for decoration. And I could put this on here if I don't have enough room on the on the big tag. You did good. Hi, everybody coming in. We're making a tag for the tag trade, and we kind of got into a little roll here. We wanted a whale, and the sticker that I found was too big. So Teresa had a great idea. She said, just draw them. Just draw it. Okay, I can do that. Good idea. And so we like the caption, well, hello there. And I think I'm going to put it on the back of this tag. And while we're here, I'm going to go ahead and punch a hole in my tag at the top. And I will be trying to decide. I think I might ink the edges. There's a little bit of white, so I can ink the edges. I have some blue, and just making those edges blend. This is a magazine cover from a magazine, and it's that magazine that has a gold trim around it. And I could even cover some of that yellow up, make it blend. It's a geographic magazine. So anyway, we just borrowed the front cover of it, and it's nice and thick paper, but I doubled it. So it's even, it makes a really nice tag now. So, you know, it's going to have some strength to it. So anyway, as soon as some of this dries, we're going to end up putting this tag on here as an accent. And I think I'll put, well, hello there on the tail of the mermaid. And I can even ink this up too. And I think I'm going to have to do it in 3 sections to get it on there properly. To make it look right. So I can go ahead and ink these little guys up real quick. So we're having fun. Yeah, the fishy tails are cute. Mermaids are cute. This just turned out to be an accident. I was going to cover this up. And somebody says, well, it's the right color, because I like this color of blue. And then they said, well, put a fish on it. And I go, oh, here we go. And the pickle rabbit trail began, right, Cheryl? Oh, she printed a whale off earlier today. That's funny. So anyway, I'm going to put a little bit of glue on here. And I'm going to glue our message. And this came from Darlene. Hello there. This little tag, I put Darlene's name on it. Yay! Okay, that looks all right. I like that. So I'm glad to be using some of my Happy Mail up that I've received. So that's what that's going to look like when it's dry. I can also ink the outside of this tail, but I got to let it dry now. It's wet with glue. And then on this, we can, I found this, A for aquatic. Did I say that right? Aquatic. Hi, Deborah. Yes, we always has fun. So I do like that, and I think it would look cool up here, except I have to put a hole in it. I could add a little blue to it. Just a hint, since we have a theme. Just add a little blue to it. Now, if you don't have any ink like these, you can use your magic markers, and it would take you a few minutes to do it. But if you had a blue marker, for example, like this, or like, I was trying to give you a good example. Like this one, if you have a blue marker like this, all you would have to do is take the edge of your paper and flick it on the edge of your marker until you got enough little color on there. Let me get another piece of paper and demo that for you, because some of you all, I know you don't have these inks, but you might have some markers. And I was going to get a piece of paper to show you how you can ink an edge. This is just a piece of paper in the garbage can. But if you had a piece of paper and you wanted to put ink on the edge, all you would do is flick it on the edge of your marker and until you got a little bit of color on the edge. And you would have your own look. It would be a different look than mine, but you could still rub your paper on the markers just real light until you get the shadow you want. So you can ink your edges even without an ink pad. And you could also, I could go on and on. If you have a plastic bag, you could take, and I know everybody's got baggies, right? You could find something plastic. You would take your marker and rub it on here like this on the plastic bag. And then you can take and use that to flick ink on your paper like that as well. So there's lots of ways that you can ink your edges without an ink pad, because you're really kind of making your own ink pad. Aquatic. Thank you, Joyce. I knew I could depend on you. She's smart. So anyway, there's another tip of the day. Okay. So anyway, I am going to put this right there, and I'm going to repunch my hole. And I've got some, a little piece of coral there. And there was something I was going, the treasure chest over here. He needs to be inked up a little bit. And I could switch to a brown ink for the treasure chest if this one doesn't show up very good. A brown on the outside might look cute too, to give it a woodsy look, a wooden chest look. Yes, you are, Joyce. You are smart. Look at you making a scene in public. Who, me? Making a scene? Oh, I like the dark on the treasure chest. That makes it look grungy, like it's been sitting down there for a while. Okay, I'm going to put that over there, put this one over there. And this is drying. And I am going to use a little bit of this blue coral, and I'm going to put some of it. I might put it a little bit under here, layer it a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And then I can fold it over to the other side. And I've got a little bit of a turtle here. He's awful big. I wonder if I have a smaller turtle. I don't think I do. And I could put bubbles. I could put some little bubbles on here. I could put the turtle underneath the aquatic poster. That would be okay. Oh, and I was going to try to maybe use a fish. Let me see. I've got on this page the other whale. I'm so glad we did our whale. We can remove that one. This one has a little shell. I'm not sure about that one yet. And then this one has a fish. It's kind of a koi fish, isn't it? Oh, and there's a manta ray. He's a little sticker. I ought to take advantage of the little stickers. And then there is some more fish shells. Okay, there's a littler shell. I'm going to take the littlest shell, the little shell, and use it on the bottom, along with the this little. Are these called manta rays? What are these guys called? And I'm going to start gluing down some of my stuff. I do like the poster. Get this down here too. I guess he could be on top of the poster. He could be on top. Okay. And they're going, I might trim these guys off since it's just the back legs of the turtle. I'll just trim him off. And I can cut some more of these guys out and put some more on the back. And I'm going to put my treasure chest. And I still got the crabby. I could fold him over. And this is going to be the back, so we can put a few things on the back too. And because I don't know if that's going to look very good on the back or not. I think I'm just going to trim him off. I like that. And as soon as that dries, I will punch the hole again. I got the hole already there. And then the message is going to be on the back of the mermaid, and it's going to be wagging across the front of it. And I still have a sticker over here. I'll just put it right there in the middle. And then I've got this little manta ray guy. Um, okay, Teresa's going to the store. A stingray. Okay, there's a little stingray. I hate to. Stingrays are our friends, right? Just because we have it, we have to put it on there. Uh, hi, hi, Joy. Crafty Kitty Joy. Hi, Joy. So, anyway, I think we're just about done with this tag. I just have to put a tassel on it. And as soon as it dries, I can put a I could put this lace along the top, and we can pretend it's the top of the ocean. I wouldn't mind that. Any other suggestions on the lace? Having it up here at the top. Everybody happy with what I'm doing? Great. Good tag. Okay. So that's my thoughts on that. So there's how easy it is to make a tag, guys. So anybody can make a tag. And as soon as this dries, I'm gonna go ahead and dry it a little bit with my heat gun. Now I'm going to do something else with the with the paint. I'm going to use my pearl paint. You can use white paint. This is pearl white, and I'm going to use the end of my paintbrush this part right here of the paintbrush, and I'm going to dip it in the pearl, the white, and I'm going to make a couple of little bubbles as they are floating up from the scuba diver, because the turtle has to have oxygen, and the whale has to breathe by oxygen, and I think everything else kind of stays under the water. So he might have a few bubbles coming up out of his. He's got a blowhole, and then the turtle too. So we could put a few little white bubbly marks, and there might be some current down on the bottom of the ocean that's making some bubbles around the ocean floor, stirring it up a little bit. So I did a few little accent marks. I think that's all I'm going to do. No more. Just a little. Too much is too much is too much. Cheryl's got some storms. Oh dear. Oh dear. We've had a nice sunny day today. Blue skies. So I'm going to go ahead and re-punch my hole. And you can make a hole with a pencil if you want to. You don't have to use a hole punch. But I'm going to use a hole punch. And then I want to make a tassel. So, and then I want to glue this on here. So I can go ahead and use my tacky glue for that. And sort of give it a topper. Just because somebody said lace earlier, so we're going to get a little bit of lace on there. That's all there is to it. And I'm just going to glue it on the edge like that and let that dry. And I'm going to tie this on. I should have waited. Maybe I need to wait and put this lace on last, since I'm going to be using some tassels. And I'm going to put this in the hole and open it up and see if I can't get my tail through there like that. And I'm going to let this hang down on the tag. Have I got it the right direction? I don't. I want to do it the other way. So I'm going to undo what I did. And I'm going to go in the other direction so that it'll hang down naturally. So I just did a slip knot on that tag, and it's going to hang down on the tag like that. And then when you see the tag, you turn it over and it says, "Well, hello there." I love it. So this tag will stay on here like this. And then I'm going to tie some more tassels on for the other end of the for the tassels. I want to make some tassels. So what can I use for tassels? Let's see what I got in my snippet jar. I've got some threads down here. Let's see what we can find. I think I'm going to maybe go with some white ribbon. I don't know if I've got any other real narrow white ribbon down here. Let's see what's down here. I might. There's a piece. And there might be another piece. Oh, yeah. There we go. There's my white ribbon. That's what I want to use. And I'm just going to make, since I have so much blue on the tag, a white ribbon would look nice. And then it won't clash with the lace on top of the tag as well. So there we got some white ribbon. So let's put this other stuff back in. Dog alert. Joe's back. Okay, so I'm going to gather some of these tail ends and see if I can make a ribbon or make a tassel with this. So I'm going to poke them all through the hole. There's about 4 or 5 of them here. And I'm going to pull them to the top. And I'm going to give them a haircut. Hang on. Give one of them a haircut. And I'm going to go under my tassels, and I'm going to go under all of them with one little piece, and I'm going to tie a knot. You could do tassels with yarn. You can do them with embroidery thread. Uh, Whatever you have in your stash. So I tied the knot, and I'm trying to get this one little loop that's too loose. And I'm trying to find which one it is by pulling on the end. There it is. There it is. So I tied one knot. Now I'm going to tie it again in another knot, a secure knot. And you can leave it like that or tie a bow, whatever you want to do. I'll see what the bow looks like. And the lace might cover it up if I still put the lace on. I could tie the bow on the back side. That way when you flipped it over, you could see the bow. That's a good idea. I'm going to put the bow towards the back. And the ends are real short. So I'm going to, once I get my bow tied the way I like it, I'm going to put a drop of glue on the middle of my bow, and that way it won't come untied accidentally because it's such a short piece. Such a short piece. There. So I'm going to take and trim this one little tail off. And I got a message from Grandma Allison, and she says, hope everything is well, and your family. Just wanted to thank you for the hook rug, and your family take care and be safe. Okay. Thank you. I'm on. I'll tell her I'm online. Come on. She might be watching me. She doesn't have, I don't think she has Facebook. So she messages me through my phone number, which is fine, to tell me sweet things. So there, I've got this, and I'm going to put a drop of glue on it. And I'm going to use this clear glue, and it will secure this bow from coming untied accidentally. So that's good. And so this will be the back of the back of the tag, and I'm going to go ahead and get some more of our sea things and put them on the back of the card too. And I'll have the back side decorated a little bit, and then I can sign it and date it when it's all dried. So that's good. So there's another turtle for the back. So that's good. How we doing over here? Okay. I got another piece of coral I can put down here. And it's nothing. These are just little napkin pieces, so it's no big deal. Doesn't hurt anything to put a little extra on. Give your tag recipient an extra piece of love. a little extra piece of napkin. See, when you make something and you go out of your way, to do a little bit on your tag, people want to realize that you've gone out of your way to, to do this. And of course, seeing me do it online is even an extra, because you can find out when I did this tag, and you can go back and watch me make it again anytime you want. Say, Beth made me that tag. Of course, I don't know who's going to get it. I cannot put names on my tags. I can't play favorism, because it wouldn't be fair. There's going to be too many of y'all. But everybody will get some of my tags. Joyce's birthday. Hi, Janice. Oh, Glenda, if I gave a drawing for all of my tags, I wouldn't have any tags to give away when I want to give them away at the end of the month. We can't give this one away. This is going to be in the tag trade. And whoever receives it will be the prize. Read your suggestion. I think there should be a drawing for this tag among the tag participants. Well, there will be, but it'll be a silent drawing. When I do the tags, I will take away your tags, and I will give you 4 different tags randomly. And I do that so that I don't have to worry about who's on first and all that jazz. And it would be easier if I did it blindly. And the person who receives this will be the winner. But the person who receives any of my tags you'll all be winners. You're all going to be winners. The least work is better for me. Hi, Cindy. Because when I start getting all the tags coming in, I got to check it off twice. I got to make my list. I got to get all my envelopes ready. I got to put all the stamps on my envelopes. I got to address all my envelopes. So I'll have quite a bit to do. It was a good idea. It's a cute tag. It is. And somebody's going to get it. Forget it. Well, somebody's going to get it. I promise. Somebody's going to get this tag. And so I'm going to let this over to dry. And I don't want to start making lists just yet on who gets what. It's too much. It makes it too hard on me, and I'm doing a lot. I'm going to be doing a lot. And I will probably decorate the envelopes, and so I'll have plenty to do. I don't want to promise something that I might forget, and that's another problem I have. I do forget things, and I try not to make promises. So I'm going to let this dry, and I'll show it to you at the end of the show. In the meantime, let's paint a bird. Let's paint a bird. I'm going to save all these napkins and put them in my napkin box. I'm going to put these in the napkin box, the napkin scrap box. For the next tag, and maybe we'll do another tag Saturday, because I'm going to be making some more tags. I'm going to be making more tags, and we didn't get to use this little girl, but that's okay. And I want to put this back on. Let's see if I can get it on there. I may not need it on there. I can get it on there. Let's get it on there. Put a little more glue. We can do it. So I'm not trying to quench it was a great idea. I'm not trying to quench your idea. It was very, very thoughtful. Thank you for that, your thoughtfulness. It was very thoughtful. Um, but that looks cute. It does look cute. It looks cuter with that on there. So I'm going to let it dry, and I'll show it to you after a while before we leave. Put this back in the jar. Put my markers up. And let's get do a bird. You ready for a bird? This will go back in the goodie box. Okay. Ready for a bird? Shall we do a bird? What did I do with my bird book? Here it is. All right. Here we go. I'll let you pick out a bird. I'll let you pick out a bird, Glenda. Well, Glenda, you could be in the trade if you want. Maybe you'll get an honorary tag if I have any extras, Glenda. It's okay, Glenda. It's okay. Everything's good. We're happy. Glenda, why don't you pick me out a bird to paint tonight? I can show you the ones that we've already done. We did this one. I'm so funny. We haven't done the mandarin duck yet. There's a page of birds. We haven't done the hummingbird yet. We did this one. We did this one. We did the woodpecker. We haven't done the common tern birds. There's 2 of those. Sharon did this. I did this. This is the bird gallery. I need to put a little mark on the ones we've done. We've done this one, and Sharon did this one for me. We did the owl. We've already done the owl. I'll show it to you. We've done the red-headed bird, and we've done the peacock. We did the crane. We have not done the weaver-headed birds. We've not done the wren, and this one is a robin. We've not done the robin yet. We've done the eagle, and we've done the owl. We have not done the hummingbird or the swallows. We've not done the parrot. This is a Kea. K-E-A. It's a type of parrot, and we have not done the mandarin orange. Mandarin orange? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I said that. It's a mandarin duck. Can you believe I did that? Did that come out of my mouth? Okay, the hummingbird. I was going to show you the owl. We did do the owl. So there was the eagle and the crane and then the owl. There was the owl and the woodpecker and the goldfinches. Sharon did the goldfinches, and then the blue jay. So, and we did the peacock. It's not in here yet. We did the peacock. So let me find the hummingbird. Did you say? Hummingbird, hummingbird. That'd be nice. We're going to do them all, So, and we, I've showed you the book that I painted from last year. The paint along books that we used to do that we did last year, and hi Mary, hi honey. Some of you girls haven't seen me paint those pictures, but you've seen the paintings. We can do a repeat of anything that I've done. If you want to see it done again, we can always do a repeat. And I'll show you the book that I'm referring to is this book here. I did this as a group, and it was Fibs. It was the Fibs Paint Along group, and there was about four or five of us girls painting in this book together, and we painted the llama, and we painted the giraffe, and a lot of these animals in here we painted. And so, if you girls have not seen this book and seen some of these paintings, I can always do it again. The other book that I did that I liked really, really well was the Painting Party book, and we've done a lot of these. We did out of 12, I think we did 9. These were the 12 pictures, and we did all but 3 of these. That's right. Yay, yes. Yay for you. But tonight I'm going to do the hummingbird, okay? And what I'm saying is I don't mind going back into these. Even though I've painted them, I can paint them again. I have no problem because I loved my favorite one. Some of my favorite ones was the cow, the cat, and the elephant. They were my favorites. I enjoyed all of them. But I can do a flip through of these paintings. I'll get my book out and do a flip through at the end of the show if we got time, or Saturday. I can get it out for Saturday. But just to be nice and let you know that uh, there's lots of possibilities of things to do, you know, and so there. And this needs to go in the napkin box. It's a extra napkin scraps. So there. Okay. So now I'm ready for the hummingbird. So the first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and sketch over my bird so that you can see uh, the sketch. And right now, I'm looking for my pencil sharpener, and I had it here earlier. It's a fish. Does anybody see my fish? Woohoo! Yoo-hoo! Um, there he is. It's my pencil sharpener. Melissa just got some happy mail. Who's it from? Yep. I don't think we'll have any problem of running out of paintings. Not at all. So anyway, I'm going to clean my desk off just a little bit. I don't think I'll need my glue. So I'll put my brush in water. Is it from me? Did I send you something? Did you get your hook rug? Your hook rug? I sent you a hook rug. Okay. So the hummingbird has a flower beside it, and it's on the front of the book. And there's a couple of other places where it will be. Probably right here. I'm just going to leave this one open, and this will be my reference picture. And it is sketched out, so I'm going to darken my sketch for you guys. Yeah, sometimes I have, not trying to be mean, but I have to set boundaries on some things because I get too busy and I can't remember. And I'm only trying to be honest with you. I forget. So when I get off of here, I go in the bedroom and I turn me back on and I watch my rerun. I watch all of my reruns. Sometimes I watch them several times. I like it. I like watching me. And then I take my notebook and I write notes down if I've talked about something or said I was going to get a book out or something, then I will remind myself to get it out. I won't remember. I'll promise you something right now, and I tell you in an hour, it's done gone. It's gone out of my mind. So I'm just being honest with you. I don't like to promise too many things. I do pretty good with what I've got, what mind I have. And I'm not that old, but I'm aware of what it's like to take care of the aged, because that's all I did. That's all I've done all my life is I've been a nurse's aide, and I've always helped people, and I've always understood illnesses, like if people can't remember things, I totally understand. And I've always been a helper. So now I'm turning around and it's like the shoe's on the other foot. And I hate to say that I'm losing my mind, but I don't want to accidentally forget somebody. Accidentally. I don't want to accidentally do that. My grandmother, she never forgot anything. Oh gosh. If you promised to bring her a package of buttons the next time you came, well, where are my buttons? I forgot. She would be mad. She would be mad at me if I forgot to bring her package of buttons or whatever. And she was, she held it, and she would be mad at me until I brought them to her. She would hold it out on me, hold it against me. And I don't know if, I guess when she lived, she lived in Florida, which out of state, because we're from West Virginia. She would go to Florida in the wintertime, and she'd go to these seniors, senior citizen places where they would have meals free lunches and or whatever based on your income, and you could go get a free meal, and you can sit and play games for the day. It's like an activity day center, like. And they'd pick her up on the bus, and then they would bring her back home at night, and she would spend a couple times a week there. And I guess people would promise her things, and then they would forget or wouldn't follow through, and she would be mad. She would stay mad. And I guess that's easy when you get older. People, you know, and it's the same thing. Like, I have nieces and nephews, and they'll say, "Oh, I'll come see you," and I haven't seen them, you know. And sometimes we promise things, but we don't. It's more of a being nice and being kind, thoughtful. and I know my nieces and nephews work, and they don't have time, and they don't want to come over and sit with their old aunt. And I totally get it. I used to be in their shoes, so I have no problem with them not coming to see me, because I totally understand. But I didn't have any kids, and I didn't get married until late. So I was single. I was the only one single, and so I was the only one available to go help Nana, my grandmother. And so I lived close to her, and it was easy for me to stop by, and and the whole 9 yards. So I kind of got real close to my grandmother because I was always helping her. And I remember, the days that I didn't really want to go, but I would go because I would feel guilty, and I would go. And I remember her, so I don't want to be like that when I get old. So but I don't want to forget, and I don't want to promise anything that if I truly don't remember. I really don't want to. I really don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, and I really don't want to forget. So if I forget something, you guys, I'm holding y'all to it right now. If I forget, please give me a gentle reminder if I'm supposed to do something, so I can put it back on my to-do list, because I give y'all a shirt off my back if I can. I will. Now, this hummingbird has these flowers over here, and they're done in a real pale red. And I'm kind of thinking I might make them a little bit brighter. I went brighter on the uh, the peacock. I went brighter, and it turned out really cool. So I might have to do it again over here. And I have no clue as to what kind of tubular blooms these are. Maybe maybe you guys might know. That's right. I'm just one person, Kendra, and you guys get to help me. I'm glad you do, Kendra. How are you feeling, girl? How are you feeling, honey? Are you still in your therapy? My grandmother, I was told, would turn your picture frame facing the wall. Oh my gosh, Cheryl, no. Oh no. Oh, raw. Oh my, that's rotten, Cheryl. Oh my goodness. I try not to feel honeysuckle. You think that's honeysuckle? I don't. I was raised with honeysuckle, Now, unless it's a different brand, a different breed, I was raised with honeysuckle, and that's not the honeysuckle I remember. It's tubular, though. It almost looks tropical. So, can you see the flowers now? I think I got all of the flower parts. Oh, I got something I need to show y'all too. You know, the the peacock the other day. Well, I made a copy of it. I've never made a copy of them, and it was a black and white copy. So I scribbled on top of it. Guessing, okay, Candy. I don't think it's a honeysuckle, but I like the painting I did better than this one. Now, what did I do with my honeysuckle paper? Oh, I think it's on the computer on the copy machine. Now you see, I remembered that. I remembered where I put it last. But you know, if I had gone through a getting period, and if I had forgotten where I put it, I would never remember that I had that on the copy machine. That would be a good example of having a hard time remembering. But anyway, I made a copy of it, and I hit the black and white first. And so I said, well, instead of throwing away, I colored it like I did a coloring page, but I still like this one better, just for fun. But this will go in my book. And that turned out to be a lot more fun than I anticipated. I wanted to do the peacock, but I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to do it justice. And I just turned that thought off and said, just go do it. Just do it. And it works out. It always works out. And I've always been kind of worried whether or not I could master this, but I may not get the colors exactly, but it's going to be fun trying. And that's another thing. It's going to be fun trying. And I like doing all these little scales. And then when I paint over top of it, these pencil marks will show. And if they don't show, I can go back over them with a black marker. But the scales are cute, and that's what makes them iridescent. And I have these new embellishment mousses that I'm going to be able to use. I will use the almond because I do have a green, so I might be able to use some of the green, some of this green fluorescent stuff, and the white. This almond is almost like it's real pale. It's not white, and it blends in. When I did it on the peacock, you can see the almond, but it's more iridescent. And I need to go ahead and use some of this green on the eyes, and you can see the dragonfly glaze in the eyes. It's a dragon glaze, and it's iridescent. It dries clear but sparkly, and it picks up the gold in the eye underneath. Here's a good picture of it right there. So that turned out real good, and I put a little bit of that almond on his forehead, and you can see it. But the one color I did not get in this was blue, And I'm going to have to get me some blue, because I can tell you right now that I don't know why I didn't even think about getting the blue. I got all the ones that were on sale. And these were $4.99, and I splurged and got them. And I should have put two of them back and splurged and got the blue one for full price. That's what I should have done. But I'm going to use this green on the eye when I open it up. I'll go and put it on there. So anyway, there's his leg, his little feet, his his little feet. There's only one. The other one's on the other side. So I'll get busy here. And once I get this done, I can really, it'll go fast. And then his tail feathers. And I think there might be a few more tiny, tiny scales all over the wrist. On his wings. And that's probably about it right there. And here's the back of his beak. And his eye. And his belly. And his backside. And the rest is good. Okay. I think I got it all. It looks like I got it all. Okay. I think that looks really good. These lines are really faint. Okay, so now I'm going to use my gouache. I'm going to use this. And so I definitely want to use the blues and the green. So I'll get my pipette. And the stem of the flower is, it could be the red, it could be a little brown. I might use some purple. Excuse me, I got the hiccups now. And the red, of course. And I don't see any, he's got a little bit of yellow, limey, maybe, so I'll use the yellow maybe. and go with that much at first. And I'm going to be using a little brush on most of this. I could probably get by with a little bit bigger of a brush on the leaves, but everything else is going to be done in little tiny little increments of the little brush. Okay. You're going to grow it. You're 7. Okay. Glenda's doing okay. Zone 5. Oh, did you find the flower? The mint grows. Glenda likes the mints. Okay. They like petunias. Candy looked it up, and it's called a Tango Hummingbird Mint. So the flower is a type of hummingbird mint. That sounds awesome and yummy. Doesn't that sound yummy for the hummingbird? So I think I'm going to go from right to left, and so I'm going to go straight into the red. Hi, Joe.
Oh, you're on mine.
I am.
Skies are red out there.
Are they red?
Horizons.
Now I used this red right here Tuesday, so I'm going to put some red right there, and I'm going to add a little water to it and try to start with a lighter red. I think I'll try it as a pale red, and then I'll go back over it in some darker areas, because under the leaf and towards the base of the flower is a little bit darker.
That was a mosquito.
Did you just kill a mosquito? Oh my gosh!
Just come off of you. It was right there on the.
Oh my gosh!
Sucking on you a bit. Nora was going to bite him, and I said no, and she backed off.
Joe killed a mosquito. Do you see any red marks on the back of my arms?
Not right now.
Or my legs? Unless you brought him in. Another one? Did you bring him in? Oh my goodness. Joe's brought mosquitoes in my room.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they fell off of me.
Yeah.
And they had blood too.
Oh my gosh.
Hungry.
I'd say you brought them in, because usually they fly around in here where I'm talking. So anyway, I am using just hardly any of this paint right here, and and I'm painting these hummingbird flowers. He's enjoying his snack, getting some nutrition. And that's all the red I need. I don't even need all that. There's a little red on this bud. There's a bud right here. So there's a little red darker on the base and on the underline of this, and a few little places, but I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's move on. So then I want some of this blue-green, and it's this tropical blue-green.
My favorite.
My favorite. And I'm going to tone it down with a little bit of the green. And I got a little green right here on my palette, so I'm just going to mix it in with that. Perfect. It's the perfect shade right there. So I'm going to add a little water to it.
Starting to sprinkle.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take off the excess water on my brush, and I'm going to go after these leaves now.
Hello, Miss Smith.
It's perfect. Perfect, guys.
How you ladies doing? Hi, Teresa, Candor, Joyce. Glad to see y'all here. Wouldn't want you to be anywhere else, you know that.
That's right.
Cheryl.
There's
Candace.
23 of y'all. I got the regular crew here. Okay, if you're in the background lurking, you need to come out and say hello one time to Joe. Come say hello to Joe. One time.
Hi, Glenda, dog. How are you doing, darling? Candace and Janet. Janice Jow. Hummingbirds, it looks like a bit different.
What is she growling about?
I have no idea.
She's probably hungry.
Hi, Deborah Adams.
Is Deborah here?
Yep.
Deborah Brown. Okay. And Deborah Adams. Hey, Deborah. When's the wedding? She is getting ready to have a wedding on the beach. I think it's this weekend. Somebody said it was this weekend.
Everybody's invited.
We'll be right over.
We'll be right down.
It's ought to be over at Sarasota.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I guess it's going to be at Sarasota. You want a copy? What do you want a copy of, Joyce?
Beth needs a oh, God. Her ink is horrible, isn't it, Joyce? I was messing with it this morning. I couldn't even get a Harbor Freight number off of one of the bars at Harbor Freight.
It was last week? Edisto Beach. It's Edisto Beach. Edisto.
Where's that now?
I have to look it up. Don't know. On the beach.
I think that's down south here.
It's on the Gulf, right?
On the Gulf.
Mm-hmm. I think it would be
Sarasota straight across.
I know it.
Sharon Lombard.
Oh, it's in South Carolina. Okay, because that's where she lives, up in South Carolina. Okay, well, that's good. It was close to home. Your babies are here. Okay, Teresa. Give them all kisses. You want a picture of this hummingbird? Well, you got to let me finish it first, Joyce. I'll show you what I did. Suzanne said that she wanted a picture of the peacock. So I made a copy of the peacock, and this is what it looks like. And it looks good. And I signed it. I signed it like I was famous.
You're famous in this house, Sonny.
I guess I am famous.
You're responsible for two.
I'm treated like royalty.
Ooh.
And you vacation in Sanibel sometimes. I know you do, Deborah. That's what I was thinking of.
Hey, Deborah, my nephew just moved 50 miles from
Can I put
Sanibel.
a cat on the horse? Of course you can put a cat on the horse. You sure can. So when I paint the hummingbird, Joyce, I will give you a copy of the painted version. Yeah, Sanibel's nice. I have never been to Sanibel yet. Yet. I'm going to say yet. Because I might get to go someday. But anyway, that's going in the out mail. Okay, Joyce, I'll take care of you, honey. So anyway, oh, I left the flower out over here. Let's go back and get that little flower. Um, but let me, and I've got to do a little green. Got to have a little green. These paints really, when you use them like a watercolor, you don't need a lot. I mean, it's just a tad. It's just so they're so vibrant. And these little cups that hold the bloom are green, and then the stems are a different shade. So I'll have to maybe, it looks like it's a version of the red, maybe a little orangier. Or I'm thinking that maybe a little bit of this brownish color over here. But these little green guys here have to be painted too. So around the leaves, they're on the bases of them, they're a little bit shadowier. So I'm going to try to make some shading on these leaves. And I'm almost done with these leaves.
Edisto Allen.
Uh-huh.
Edisto Allen.
So that turned out okay. Right here. Okay, I'm going to go into this brown over here. And it's an orangey brown, but it's got brown. It's a lot of brown. Get a little water on it. And go down this stems. Well, this is going pretty fast, so I'm almost done. I've just got a little bit of red to do right at there, and then I'll be done with the flower. Okay. I'm kind of happy with that. Joe? Hey, Joe? Lay down. Lay down. Can't do it right now. I'm in the middle or something. I have to ask. Oh, Joe was outside filleting some fish. Somebody gave him some fish today, and it was called, what was it called? Black, wasn't grouper, some kind of fish. And he had to fillet it. So I was hoping we were going to have fish tonight for dinner. Because I didn't fix anything. I'm going to put a little bit more red on the bases of these. Just a little. Like that. And then they have some of them have a little lip. Where they go inside to get the nectar. So I'm going to make it red. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Where all the goodie is. That's where all the sugar is. That looks all right. I like that. Now I'm going to go straight into the hummingbird now. Have to start your working day, Beth. Okay, so you'll be lurking. Okay, Cindy. Cindy's working. Now, I'm going to go for a different brush. And I'm going to go for a tinier liner type brush. And I am going to I like all that. I do. So I'm going to start with the green head and a yellow, green, yellow, blue. Green, yellow, blue. The eyes black. Dog alert. Sorry, guys. Nora is a loud bark. She has a loud bark. And I can't get her to stop barking when Joe comes in. But you know, they stay with me. They stay in here with me, which I like. I like for them to stay with me. That's good. So I'm going to go with some different colors through here and try to blend out the different colors. They're kind of like a blue purpley on the edges, and then this one has, I don't even see those feathers. Oh, I guess right there, these feathers here are yellow. And I'm going to go ahead and get in the yellow and mark those yellow right now, because they're gonna all blend in together in a minute. I'll get the yellow out of the way. And there's a little bit of yellow right in here under on his cheek. His little cheek and his throat. Got a little yellow. And a little tiny yellow coming down below his feet, like right in through here. If I get that yellow in now, when I paint the blues and the greens, it'll blend in. And I won't mind it if it blends in, but I want to get those highlightings there. So now I can go back to the green. Don't even have to clean my brush. Go back to the green, add a little water to it. It doesn't take a lot of paint, and there's going to be a little bit of green down here. This is going to go fast. And a little bit of green right in here. Just a touch. And then the rest is all going to be shades of blue. Shades of blue. And there's a little bit of yellow right here under this leaf. There's a hint of a limey color there. And maybe on the back of these. Yep, they do. They have a little bit of yellow right on these flower base. It's the bud. Is that the bud of the that's the bud of the flower. That's probably where the seeds are, down in this little part. And there's another little yellow part right here. Just a few highlighting reflective shades. The sun's a shining or something, and might be some highlightings from the sky, the clouds. They reflect. I like that. Okay, so now I'm going to go into my blues, or I could go into the purple. And I'll do a coat of blue, because I know I want to go back and maybe do a second coat. So we'll get into some of this blue here. We'll get into some of this blue. And I'm going to just gently butt up to that yellow. And you know, blue and yellow make a green. So if there's a little bit of a green that shines up, that will be fine. That will be fine. And I've got the Dragon Glaze, and I also have some blue glitter glaze that I might be able to use. I've never tried it, but it's a royal blue ice glitter, and it's a craft thing. Or I can go into some of this and some of this on the greenies part. But I'm going to try to do some blues and try to do some mixing of the two. And I think I'm going to try to do a little bit of blue around his eye. It's real tiny. But his eye is black in the middle. But if I could make it blue and green and then make the dot black, that would probably be all right. And make his eye, it's probably all black. I'm going to let you all look at his eye and tell me you can see it up close. See, it's all black with a white in the middle. So I guess I need to make it black. Ooh, I hear a little bit of thunder. So, let's see what we can do. I'm using purple, and I'm letting it bead up on his eye. And right now it looks black. So let's see how much that purple, dark purple looks. Let's see how much it works as it dries. Now I'm getting into a little bit of purple here, and I'm going to try to. It's in a pile of blue, so it's purple and blue. And I think I had some white in this purple yesterday right here in this same spot. So I'm going to move my purple. I'm going to go to a different spot. I'm going to get me some more purple and go over here to this blue. This blue had white in it. And it might come in handy in a minute, but I want just the purple and a little bit of blue mixed into it. But I'm trying to water it down right now till I get the shade I want. That's what all of this is about. And you know, when you have these little trays, you get to choose. And I think I'm going to have to go over here and get some of this and mix in with it. It's got a little bit of it's got this white in it. So let me see about putting this down. I like that lighter shade. And it's going to be on his outer wings. Like that. And that's perfect right there. So I'm going to paint his feathers. Here I go. And I'm just going to do tiny little strokes until I get it feathered out on the ends the way I want it. Close to the edge as possible. So if you just go real slow, take your time, these will look they'll look realistic. I hope. Can you tell? Thank you, Sharon. I do. I'm blending, trying to get the correct combination and adding this lighter blue with the purple and the white even a little bit, and to give it some, when you start on another feather, that gives the two feathers a little bit of contrast. Yep. Well, it's my favorite part of, see, now there are definitely two different shades here, but I like that because this is an under the feather collar, and this is on top of the feather on the other wing, the opposite wing. So the lighting might be hitting it in a different angle, giving it a different little shade. So that's good. And then I can continue on down with this same feather shade. So you can see that there's two different wings there. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I love, it's probably my favorite part, blending and using a little brush and just doing one stroke at a time until you get exactly what you want. That is icing on the cake for me. Taking your time and hitting all the little light areas, or the white light areas where there's no paint. You can see that after it dries, you can see the paper, peek through. So I'm going to hold this up. I really like what I did there. There's several shades of purples and blues in those wings on these outer feathers. And I can still go over it with some of this watery in here. I can still go over some of it and blend it even a little bit more with some of the water I've got over here. And it will smear some of the shades together even more. Oh yeah. Yeah, that looks good. And I'm just drawing off some of the liquid off of the top of the paint, but it's not stirred up. It's just sitting on top of the paint. So it's got a little bit of color in it, but it's not stirred up. It's floating water. Does that make sense? I just like it. I did a little bit more blending of those colors. Of course, it's wet now. It's wet. As soon as it dries, it'll be a little bit lighter. But you can tell, that they're a different shade. Now I'm going to do the tail feathers the same way. We'll do the tail feathers the same way. I'm just gathering up water on top of the gouache. It's not been stirred up. It's just sitting there when I put it in with the pipette. So it's really kind of clear, but it's tinted with the paint. And then I'll go over here and get a little bit of this purple, a little more extra purple color. Okay. Now, on the base of his tail, there's blue, and I've already got the, okay, we'll go with the blues now. Going into the blues. And I can do different layers of this blue the same way I did with the purple, and do um, lights and darks together, and then blend again with just some plain water and blend again. Go over some of the scales. Taking advantage of the pencils, the scales of the pencils showing through, taking advantage of that. I'm going to get into some more blue over here. Want some of this blue. I'm almost done. This is not going to be much longer. Not much longer. It's thundering outside again. Now I got to do his feet in a different, his little foot and his beak are more in a gray, and I could probably pick up some of this this black over here from the other day and re-wet it. It's acrylic paint. Let's see if I can get any of it alive. Yeah, I can. Uh, Acrylic paint, water soluble. I had some acrylic paint over here, and I had some white over there the other day, and I wiped it off so that it wouldn't drip on each other. But it's water based, and so you can activate that black. You can activate a little bit, even though it's dried, and get a little bit of darkness. And all I need is a little tiny one paint load of gray for the beak and a little for the feet. And that's probably all I need right there for both of them. And it's gray, but it had white mixed into it, so it's more of a gray now. But this is acrylic. And I'm just using a really fine little liner and shading in the beak. And there's the beak. Done. Rinse the brush. Quick. Rinse that brush. Now I'm going to go into some of this darker blue here for the rest of this bird. Kind of take off most of the moisture off my brush, and I'm going to try to get in here, see what kind of color I can get. I'm trying to get this darkest blue, this ultramarine blue, I think it is. The blues are called ultramarine and CERN. Maybe it's Caribbean blue. Yeah, it's ultramarine, Caribbean blue, and sky blue are the three blues that I'm using. And then the purple is called the lilac on the purple. So I'm using the ultramarine right now to get this darkest blue value going on here. And the belly is a little kind of got a light spot right there. But the scales need a little more color. And I think I might be able to just wet my brush and do the rest with a wet brush. And the blue that is on the paper is shared with just the plain water on my brush on the paper. You blend the rest of the paint together from the paper. Just water. And I think I'm done. And if the yellow is too much, I can still go back over the yellow with I'm going to try a wet brush and see if some of the blue will pick up, and I can go over that yellow and it turns it into a little softer green tint yellow. And I like that. So I'm going to do the same thing over here on this side. I toned that really, really bright yellow down, and all I did was use a wet brush and go over the yellow and gently drag in some of the blue or the purple across of it, and it tones the yellow down and blends it in just ever so lightly. It's not a whole lot, but it makes it one. It makes it one. And a little bit down here. You're just dragging some of the color over top of the yellow to blend it. Now I did put purple on the eyeball, and I like it. It's a real dark purple in the middle of the eye. And I'm going to wait for that to dry a little bit more, and I'm going to put a white my whiteout pen. I'll put a little dot of white in the middle of his eye. Here's what the book has. See how the yellow is blended in with the blue and the green? So that's what I was trying to do. And the scales are coming through the pencils, make it scaly. So I like that. I like it. I do want to go over his breast again and bring in some of the other collars from around. I don't want to add any more color. I'm just going to try to bring some up from the bottom. Just a little bit more. I like him. He turned out to be really, 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 really cute. Now, the question is, do I need to do the background? Thank you, Glenda. I hope you can see. I hope you can see it. You want me to do the background? You know I want to, but I don't have to. Who was it said the other day? You don't have to do the background. Just do the birds. Is that no for the background? Thank you, guys. No for the background. Okay. Okay. Now I'm going to I'm going to do this. I'm going to dry it. Make sure it's good and dry. And I'm going to use a brush to add some of my mousse. Okay. Okay. And the mousse is going to give it some sparkle. Now, I will tell you, whenever you have a curling page like this, all you have to do is flip it over and dry it from the back. Thank you. Okay, Melissa, I'll do that next. I'll show you. I was wanting to show Melissa something that I did. I'm going to let this rest for just a minute, and I bowed it back the other way by drawing it. What happened is this is really thick pressed watercolor paper. It's a lot of paper that's been pressed together with so many pounds. So the water on the top curled it up. So when you flipped it over, it curls it back to relax it. It's just something I picked up over the years. I'm going to let this rest for just a moment while I show Melissa something. Melissa and I were talking earlier, and she did. She was doing something with her Bible, and I don't normally do biblical things, even though I am a Christian, and I do my Bible things by myself later. But I wanted to show her a few things that I did. This is kind of a glue book, and these pages flip out. And this book was a do-it-yourself book that I got at a secondhand store. And all the pages open up, and they show you how to create borders, and they show you, and so the pages open up with directions, and it's an idea on one card on each page. So I liked the book because of the 3-ring binders and how it opened up to the front without attaching to the front. It's got an open spine, and this book opens up and then folds back out of your way. So anyway, I've used the pages, each one of these pages, and I've painted them, glued on them, and altered these pages. And the reason why I wanted to show Melissa is because I've got some Bible verses in here, and she asked to see them. So I don't have to read them, but I just wanted to show Melissa that you could do this with any poem or anything, any kind of anything that you print out, and a quote. You can do this with anything that you do. And this is a Psalms out of the Bible, and I've got the top here and the bottom, and I've got paper rolled up here like it's a scroll. It's a pretend scroll. and so I printed the Bible, and then I wrote something about this over here. And it was just like a meditation for me. And I did this 2 or 3 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, a while back. And I wanted to show, I told Melissa I promised to show her some of my meditations, and these are my Bible verses. So this one has to do with a Bible verse, and I don't have it down, but it's talking about carry the light. And so I wrote the Bible verse down, and it talks about in this world of darkness, we are given light, and it goes on. But I made a lighthouse out of scrap paper. See, this is a dictionary page, and then I made the bricks and the windows, and then I made the top of the lighthouse, and I made the light. So this is a little Bible verse about carrying the light. So Melissa, you find your Bible verses that you like, and you can write the Bible verse down, and then maybe you can partially picture something that goes with that Bible verse, something to do with a light. It could have been a candle. It could have been a flashlight. So you see, light is a lot of different definitions, and I know we could probably make a list of lights. It could be just a light bulb, draw a light bulb hanging down from the ceiling. Light is light. So I hope that kind of makes sense for you, Melissa. And but that was one example. And then this one here is about a race, and it has to do with a path. So I made a pebble path on the back of this page, and I wrote my Bible verse around the path. And then I put paint and a lot of different size of lids for the circles to make the pebbles. So you see how I made up a page to make it match my Bible verse. I wanted Melissa to try to, because she's smart. She can do this. You have to go get checked, Joyce. Glenda, me too. Oh, Glenda is blind in her right eye. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Glenda. And Joyce is going to have I have to go to the eye doctor too. She said she might have to have eye surgery. Surgery September the 2nd. Oh goodness. Now these were done several years ago. Okay? And so this was before streaming, and I was trying to do art journaling on my own. And I would watch Dee Dee, and I would watch Cat Hand and Barb Owen and Allison Pryor, Angela Anderson. There's a few more girls I used to watch. And then sometimes you can find some biblical journaling online if you look on the YouTubes. And see, this one here is about time. Okay? So when you open up, you have to count your blessings. This one's giving me goosebumps, girls. So this one isn't really, it doesn't have anything to do with the Bible, except there are some Bible verses about timing and about blessings. But I did this page on numbers. So count your blessings, and all I did was glue down, collage glue dictionary pages, and I sponged paint a little bit on the edge and throughout a little bit. And then I took stamps, and I used red ink, and I put numbers all over it. And I printed this out on the computer. It says, count your blessings. How simple is this page, and yet how fun this was to do. This was just a lot of fun because it didn't require any thinking. Hi, Sherry. You didn't have to think about anything. You just glued and stamped, and it was done. And it was fun to do. It was no stress. And then this one, it's about time. And I had a couple of watches out of a watch magazine for free. And I had this clock, I had to stamp. So I stamped it all over and did that. And then on this side, all I did was paint it and put butterflies on it. And butterflies are free. And that was I think, a movie with Goldie Hawn way back when. So it was just something fun to do. I was trying to make up things to do, and anything that came to my mind, I did it. It's not on a Beth night. You talking about your surgery? So anyway, these were some samples of uh, of things that Melissa can do with trying to find a Bible verse. And see, this Bible verse talks about me. And so I I painted a girl, and I put up here that God always watches over me, and this is me. It's not really me, but it's a woman. And you can even now see, we have our woman book. We could put something like this in our woman's book, or we could fussy cut a woman out of a magazine. So you see, you can use your own ideas to make your pages. I was going to an optometrist, and he told me it would be okay Tuesday. I was told it was the worst cataract he'd ever seen. Oh, Glenda. So, okay, and it's on a Wednesday. You having it done on a Wednesday. Okay, well, we will definitely be thinking of you on September the 2nd. What time did you say? Yeah, September 2nd. We'll be thinking about you, Glenda. Okay. So anyway, now here I got into easy living in art. And I just did an art page, freestyle. And it was talking about, in the Bible, Melissa, about your talents, not hiding your talents. You need to express your talents. So my talent is art. So that's why I put art up here. But here's the Bible verse. Here's my Bible verse. So you can find Bible verses, and you can do pages like this. And if you need any ideas, you just let me know. And I'll write you down a bunch of these ideas, one-liners. Here's birds of a feather flock together. And it has nothing to do with religion. It was just a quote. So here's a page that you can do. And I was trying my hand with stencils. And I used black paint with my stencil. And I just made it. Okay, Melissa. Yeah, I'll be glad to help you out. I've got a few things. And I told Joe, when I started gluing in this book, I was laughing. And I said, Joe, you better buy me some stock in glue. And so I got corny, and I typed this out, and I said, my glue stock just went up because I used a bunch of glue on this page. It was just a joke, inside joke. This is a piece of wallpaper, and I cut it out, and I patched it together, and then I used some texture paste through a stencil. So this was just, and it was probably Thanksgiving that I did this. Oh, I should have made a turkey out of it. And here I just glued this down, and I thought they looked like lips, and I was trying to draw lips, and I failed, so I stopped. But I could probably do it now since we've been doing the Picassos. But you see, I'm just having fun with my art. So so here is another page that I was preparing by just throwing down some stuff, you know. It's just an art page in the beginnings. This hasn't even been covered up yet. And so I've done quite a bit of just playing around with my art. And this, again, this was before I started streaming. I had no idea what I was doing. Here I made a house out of some scrap paper. Uh, and then here I glued a cow down. I'm no rhyme or reason. Then I wrote down it's easy art. And here's another Bible story that I did on Psalms 41. And I put some clusters in here. This is my first attempt of doing clusters. And I would say this would be back in 2016. I never dated anything. I haven't dated anything in any of these to see any indication of when I did it. It was before I started signing things and dating things. But I can tell you it was a long time ago, and it was in the beginnings. But I don't see any dates of these. Here it is. This says 3/16/19. I went in and did this. And this was inspired by Sue Howes. And she has an art channel. So I watched her one day. And this was before I started streaming. I started streaming in March. And this was March 16th. So this was before I started streaming. I think I did this. And this one does in February. So this was 2019 as well. But I started dating, but I have some in here that I haven't dated, and they're probably older. So anyway, this was my sample to Melissa. I wanted her to see samples of how she can do an art a glue book page. You can put tags on your page, and this one is talking about a rock, shelter and protection. So I put an umbrella on here for shelter, and then I have a rock, a sand. Well, it's sand. It's not a rock, but I use the umbrella for my shelter. But there's a bunch of them in here. And this is called Pet Friendly Pics. So I put all the pets in here. And then I decorated it and doodled. And I don't have a date on it. So I don't know when I did that. Don't know when I did that. Stenciled that. So it's just a sample of things that you can do in your glue book. These are things that you can do. Practice your stenciling, practice painting, practice gluing things down. And here's a poem that I put down in here. It's 1 Corinthians, and that one needs to go right back there. Let's see. Let me find some glue. Came off. But you can do anything you want with your art, okay? So, Melissa, if you have any questions tomorrow, ask me tomorrow. So now I'm going to go back to my hummingbird and finish my hummingbird. That was our little break. I am going to be using that book again. Lisa and I have talked about doing some journaling by fives, which is a game. And I think I'm going to use that book because I've got some pages in the back of it. And I've got it set aside for journaling by five. So when Lisa's ready to do it, I don't know when we'll ever get to play, but it's a game, and we did it last year, and it's fun. Hi, Susan. So anyway, I'm going to go into my green Nuvo embellishment mousse, This is metallics, and it's a type of texture paste of some sort. And I just got it not too long ago. And so I know that it goes on really nice with a brush. It will stain your brush. And so I like to use a stiff brush, not a soft brush with this. And I'm using a dry brush, and I'm using the green. And I'm just going to butter. It's like butter. It's got an oil base to it. So I'm going to butter my brush up, and I'm going to go over some of the green on the bird, the hummingbird, to give it a fluorescent shiny to it. And this stuff does dry. It will dry. Okay, it's got an oil to it, but it will dry. So I've gone over the green parts, and while I have this out, I'm going to go over the green part of my eye on my peacock. I wanted to put this stuff on the eye to give it a wow effect. maybe give it a wow effect. So you can also use this and rub it with your hand, your finger. See if you can see that on the eye now. You can see the almond. It's an almond color. It's kind of a whitey look, and it is on the other parts of the bird. And I wanted to do something to this white part of the beak. It was white in the book, but I think I'm going to go over it with this almond. This is the whitest color that I have in this product. And I think it would look good if it was highlighted with this stuff. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to clean my brush and get all the green off of it so I can dip it in this almond color. This is called almond. And it's an off-white, but it's shiny and it glistens. So I think it would look good on this white part of the beak, because you can't tell that it's really on there until I tilt it. Yeah, that's good. That's what it needed. And then there's a little tiny space right here, and that needs to be shaded in. So I think I'm just going to use a pencil. I used pencils and pens on this page, and I've got a little bit of a some kind of a limey green, and I'm going to shade in under the chin. I think that's a void there that needs to be attended to. And if there was any white spots around between the feathers, I could put a little bit of this pencil in here to frame our bird so that there's no empty spots, and there's not. It's all done. So there's the finished bird. This is from Tuesday, and I could even do a little bit of green up in his hat pins. I call these his hat pins. So there, that looks good. I like that. So anyway, I finished the green, and now I want to do some of this. I did the green. Now I want to do some of this color on the bird. So probably on the highlighted areas, and I might need to rub it out a little bit. because it will cover up like paint, and I want it to be translucent. I want the colors underneath to pop through it. So let's see how that looks in the light. And I'm going to get my my whiteout pen, and that's probably all it needs. You don't need a lot of it. It goes a long ways. So there's our hummingbird. And I could even do a little bit on these leaves, like if they were shining in the sun, how they might shine, be glistening in the sunlight on top. On the round parts of the leaf. And again, this stuff will cover up and color it, so you want to rub it out if it's too thick. I'm just really lightly going over it with the brush, and then you can rub it with your fingers. You could rub it on with your fingers as well, but this is, I like the way I like this method, so I'm happy with it. So anyway, that's enough of that on the leaves. You can see it covers up, but you can go back over top of these leaves with a colored pencil if there's too much white colored there. For example, I could get me a pencil uh, and maybe just shadow it and go over top of that white area so that it blends it in a little more. Just a little bit of a pencil. You can really mix media this stuff. And that's what I like about it. I like blending and getting a little bit of everything on there. So doesn't that look like it's out in the woods on a sunny morning with the dew just barely melted off? Okay. So there's that, and I think I'm done. So I want to get my my whiteout pencil before I forget. And these supposedly dry out very fast, so I'm keeping cellophane on them for protection as a barrier, so they don't dry out. But it's going to take me forever to use them all. It's, you know. Hi, Branson. Thank you, honey. So let me find my whiteout pen. I'm done. I'm done with this baby. Okay, I just need one tiny little dot. That's it. And I'm going to try to put it on the upper side of the center. I dare not. I will never dare push down on the eye. A big blob will come out. Nope. I will take my time until I get the right amount on there. Take my time. I'd rather for it to be too small than too big. Here's looking at you, kid. Well, thank you, Norma. Yeah, we just kind of looked into that, didn't we, guys? So, and I don't know enough about this mousse because they said you can use it like a texture paste. So I don't know if it cleans up with water or not. So I make sure I clean my brush off really good just in case because I don't know what it will do to a brush. So I've been cleaning my brushes off when I use this stuff because I just got it last week. So it's all new. So I guess all I need left now is to sign my name. Sign my name. Find the right pen to do it with. I think here's one. Okay. Hi, Sana. Sana's in the house. Hello, everybody. I haven't met. The numbers went up a little bit just now, so I know some people came in. Thank you. Thank you. It's pretty. Thank you. You like it? Okay. Good. So, today is August 6th. Dog alert. Dog alert. Okay, Nora. Thank you. Thank you, Nora. Good girl. Good girl. So, 8-6. So, it's a masterpiece. That's right. So these two will go into the bigger book. Now, it's just 9:30. Shall we work in our glue books for a few minutes? I think we should. We'll work on our glue books. And I told you I was working on my heart. And I was telling everyone who got this piece of rug, if you're going to do something with it, put a dab of glue on the edges so that it doesn't fray. I tried sewing these and I ended up using glue. So if you do something with the rug, it will unravel. So you need to glue it or glue a backing on it or something. But take care of your edges. You can even put some tape around the edges. But you need to tend to the frays because it will come fray off, and then that'll distort your pattern, your shape. And I didn't want too much of a wonky heart. I wanted to try to keep it a heart. And then when I get done with this, I'm going to glue it onto this, and then I can hang it on the wall, just like, put a little hook on the back, and I can hang it on the wall that way. Hi, Joe.
Hi, honey.
Did you see my birds?
No, I didn't get to see that. Ooh, that's nice.
That was the other day, and that's today.
Well, that's a pretty hummingbird.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Wow.
We worked hard on it. So we're going to do a little bit of gluing.
Gluing.
Yeah. And here let you have a peek of the tag that we made earlier.
Oh.
And we came across it by accident. It was a magazine, and it was a geographic magazine, and so there was a scuba diver on the front cover. Abby's who's got the raccoon? Abby?
Abby.
So anyway, we ran with the idea of the scuba diver there, and we drew a whale. Okay, so we had this little tag, and we put stickers, and we made a treasure chest, and we've got napkins and turtles and crabs, and we decided that this mermaid tail would be good to put a message on it. So here's the message, and it says, "Well, hello there." Well, hello. Tom. It's a joke. I love it. I love it.
It's a giggle.
It's a giggles. And so the back, I went ahead and glued a few more things on the back, and then I will sign the back. And this is going to go in our tag book, and it will go into the tag collection. And when we get ready to exchange our tags, this one will be exchanged with the rest of the tags that I've made, and it'll be randomly given out to some lucky tag participant.
Yeah.
So if you want to join in on the tags, you may just send me 4 tags by the end of the month. We're going to have a tag exchange. I talked about that at the beginning of the video, so if you want to go back, you can.
So your Will's name is
Rewind.
not Moby?
Yeah,
Was that his name?
yeah, you could call him Moby.
Well, no, it would be Moby if he.
He's saying, "Well, hello, Will, hello there," instead of "Will, hello." It's "Well, hello."
Will.
It's a play
It's a
on
joke.
words.
It's a cinnamon.
It is. It sounds alike.
Cinnamon.
Melissa's going to make tags tomorrow. We demoed it.
All
We
right,
demoed.
Melissa.
Yeah. And I think she'll be wonderful in making tags. You could put horses on your tags, and everybody knows you love horses.
So everybody keeps their tag until when?
They give them to me,
Oh, they give them to you.
and then I divide them up, and I give them back out to people, other people, different people, and I'll set them all up on my ironing board, and I'll take this 4 and I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 to the next 4. And then I'll take the next 4 and go 1, 2, 3 to the next 4. And I go all the way around until everybody gets 4 tags that are not their own.
Well, I think that's great. And I tell you what, I'll take and personally look at every one of them.
Okay. And I made a tag book to put them in. So I'm hoping to get to keep one of yours, each one. And if I have enough, if everybody has enough to go around for the round robin, if I hold my mouth right, I'll probably get it to work. But I won't know until I get there.
Wait a minute. Get your mouth to work or the robin to work?
I'll get the round robin to work if I hold my mouth right.
Oh,
So
my.
anyway, what I did the other day is I took 4 or 5 items out of a craft box, out of a leftover Happy Mail box,
Oh, I see.
and I'm going to make a page. So I will go ahead, and since I've been on the beachy thing, I'm going to use the palm tree, and I'm going to use some of this paper, and I might just use this.
Oh.
It's a mermaid on a card. We had them out. So I might do
Okay.
that, and I might even use this. I think somebody sent me this little calendar, and it's got some really cute pictures in it. And so I'm going to use this boat and put it on my put it on the sunset over here
Oh, okay.
on my
You
on
gonna
my
cut that
page.
out?
Yep, I'll fussy cut. You want to fussy cut it out?
No, you go ahead and fussy cut. And I'll say, hi, Norma. Hi, Candace. Hi.
Okay.
How you all doing? Hi,
read the chat.
Susan.
And
I've been
this is a
waiting
piece of Braille paper, so I'm going to use that.
I miss
And
25, Miss Smith.
that's Melissa.
Melissa.
Hmm.
Okay.
And
She's gonna get her tag out tomorrow. Start doing it.
I'm gonna get, yeah, she's gonna make tags tomorrow. Yeah, I demoed
Hi,
for her.
Sharon. Good to see you. See you again. It seems just
We'll
like
use a
the
little
other
bit
day.
of that. See if I can make a page out of that. I know I can.
Susan,
I already know what I'm gonna do.
she thinks everything you do is beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah, Susan does. Well, it's okay, Susan,
I'm
because
gonna use that too.
Beth thinks the same thing.
What?
Well, you think everything you do is beautiful.
I do. I
know.
like what I do.
You're so into it.
I am.
Really.
I just, it's just something about it. It's just something about it. So anyway, I'm going to try to make a little page. I think that's enough. I can show you magic with just that little bit of stuff.
Oh my gosh.
I got a blank piece of paper. This is my big glue book. It's a composition book that I got from the secondhand store, and I covered the front and back with wallpaper, so it looks really nice. So I opened it up to the middle, and I started gluing 2 pages together. And so this page and this page not glued yet. So I will go to a page that I have already glued that's empty, like this one here.
Okay.
It's already glued. So I'm going to use this page right here.
Okay.
And this is going to be my theme. So it will practically fit on the page.
Wow.
So I'm just going to go with it.
No room for anything.
Oh, but you just wait until you see what I do.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Norma, we're doing fine, honey. Doing great. Lord's blessed us.
So are we having fish tonight?
No. I ain't fixing.
How many fishes?
I ain't fixing it at 11 o'clock fish.
How many fishies did you fillet?
About 7, maybe.
And how many did we get to keep?
3.5.
Oh, you split it down the middle.
Well, yeah.
That's 3.5 fish, which is 2 fillets piece. So we got 6, 7 pieces of fish.
Yeah, that's about right.
And is a fillet big enough for both of us, or do we need to have our own fillet? So we got 2 meals or 6 meals?
There's 2 good meals.
2 good meals?
Yeah, 2. There's at least 3 pieces of fish
in each baggie.
In each baggie.
Just checking.
And we got 2 bags.
Just want to know how much fish we got.
Well, I could tell you how much it would be in weight.
Yeah.
But.
Well, no, I think meals. You know, we get 2 or 3 meals out of it.
Yeah, it'd be 2 meals.
And so we're having fish tomorrow night.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, why not?
Well, it's good.
And it's called black grouper.
No. Now you made me forget.
Black rockfish.
Yeah, black rockfish.
No, it's not rockfish. You can't eat rockfish.
It's see, I knew you was doing it. Doing me like that. Anyway, it's
blame it all on me. Oh my gosh, can you believe that? He got all this fish, and you know that's what he's trying to tell you what kind of fish it is, but he can't remember. Well, first of all, we didn't catch it. It was some people caught it, and they were friends of our friends.
Friends of friends.
And so our friends who got custody of this fish is out of town. And he says, Joe, if you go over and get that fish, he just caught it yesterday. He said, you go over and get it and fillet it, and I'll give you half of it. So Joe goes over and gets all the fish and cleans it all up and fillets it. And that's how we got custody of the
I
fish.
tell you what, it was a job too. It was pretty good little job. Because actually, I have fished, but I haven't done that much as far as filleting fish out. They were pretty good sized fish. They were the smallest one was 18 inches and probably weighed 4 pounds. But they have some bone in them. Oh, I'm sorry. They're called black drum fish.
There we go.
Black drum. And
supposedly good eating.
We got on the internet to see how to fillet them, and this one guy was hooping and hollering about he wanted to go out and get him some black drum, and he ain't never got any black drum and ate it on the, what do you call it? I think I may be out on the sand dune or something. I don't know. But
it was fish and something like fish and picnic or something.
Yeah.
He was going to fish, and then he was going to have a fish fry.
It takes a little bit of finesse to do it, and some very sharp knives. And I only had a couple of knives that were sharp enough to even do it. But it was something that I enjoyed, even though I didn't enjoy. I enjoyed doing it because I hadn't done it before. So it turned out real nice.
So anyway, while he's telling you that story, I'm going to work on my page.
Wait a minute. You say I'm just telling them a fish story or what?
Yeah, it's about this long.
Oh.
Fish story.
Hey, wait a minute. I did have a picture of it, girls.
Well, good.
Would you like to see?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at it.
Show and tell.
Oh yeah.
What'd Abby do?
She's got a path going on.
Abby's defluffing a toy. She's allowed. So anyway, I've got this, and this is going to be some sunset up here. So I think I will put a little bit of this flamingo orange coral. It's a flamingo coral. Coral. I can't say coral. And we'll put just a little bit up here at the top of the page and smear it out with my finger.
Okay. Well, Mom's called a couple times.
Oh, she has.
Yeah. Wonder what
I haven't heard it. The phone ring. She's just checking with you. Where did you find this paintbrush?
Where?
Is that okay? You want it there?
Well, it had the mosquitoes on
okay, that's fine.
I mean, that's one.
That's fine. Joe's going to find you a picture here. And this is a piece of wallpaper that has this print on it. And this tree over here came off the page. And I didn't want it to come off the page. I wanted to go into the sand. So I'm going to transplant this tree. So I have to disguise my hole.
Why don't you just put another tree in your hole?
Well, I'm going. There you
Draw
go.
it back.
We've already had this discussion. Somebody else.
Did somebody say it? There you go, girls. They're about 18 to 21 inches long. And those were the small ones. There was two bigger ones than all of those. I guess you can see them. They're pretty good size. The only bad thing about them is they got scales, and you have to. A lot of people they said that they in the pretty nice restaurants that have them, they take them and it's blackened drums what they call it, and they fry it on one side and
Leave the scales on one
and
side.
leave the scales on the other side, and what you do is you take and
just eat off the top.
Yeah, well, no, you can go ahead and just fillet the good meat off of it and leave the skin there because the skin will be on the bottom. But if you ask me, it's similar to what I call from back home. It's similar to a carp, but carps are red and these are black because they come out of the ocean.
Well, apparently they're pretty good eating, from what we've heard.
A lot of people evidently eat them.
They were popular on the.
When you fillet
YouTube.
them out, you got to cut around the rib cage because they've got a rib cage that has takes up a lot of that room, even though they're big fish. But
well, this will be my first fresh fish in Florida since we've been here.
well, there's a lot of things we ain't done since we've been here. So,
But you would think living in Florida, you'd have a lot of fresh fish.
now wait a minute.
Largemouth bass, yeah. And see, Norma's up in the Ozark Mountains, yeah. Those are good
Is that,
eating.
Norma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here, I'm going to mix and do a little bit of blending over here, because you know how I like to blend. But I'm going to use 1 drop of that and 1 drop of this one.
The thing about down here, Norma, the little fish that are smaller than the bass and stuff like that we're used to, they don't they don't fear anything because they got teeth as big as cats. So
Oh my gosh.
you're-
I didn't know. There's a fish called sheephead, and it's got big old chunky teeth in it. Oh my gosh.
it looks like it's got false teeth.
It does. It does.
Yeah, big teeth. Kind of like goat or sheep.
Well, it's a sheephead.
Yeah,
That's what they
sheephead.
call it, sheephead for.
Yeah, that's where it comes its name.
So anyway, I disguised that little spot. And now I'm going to transplant my tree over top of that. Because I moved it in.
Oh, I see. Lure down. Yikes. Yeah, Norma, I don't like to fish at night down here because if you fish in a small boat that's right off the water, real close to the water, you don't know what comes. Snakes and all kinds of good stuff. Oh, sorry. Said that word, didn't I?
Not supposed to say that.
I'm sorry. But
I tried to train him.
yeah. Well, that looks really nice. It's inside. You cut with your lines.
Yep. I like it. I like everything I do.
Oh, I like flounder too. We got redfish down here that's really good. Now we have redfish, honey. See?
When?
Oh, thanks.
I'm asking you.
When me and Buck went fishing, remember?
I guess we did have red.
Yes,
I
we
thought it was
did.
catfish.
No, that wasn't catfish.
Okay.
We never had catfish. here.
Okay. It's been a long time. I guess this
Several
will be
years.
the second time. I'm sorry. Excuse me. So anyway, I've got these, some of this, and I have a hob.
Well,
I have this, and I'm going to turn this into the sun. This is Braille. It's Braille paper. And I have extra if anybody is interested. And I am going to turn this in a circle. I got a hold of some Braille, free Braille books. And so if anybody needs any Braille paper for their art, I would be glad to share.
yeah. Glenda, I'd like to go to get all the catfish you can eat for like $15.
I don't care for catfish that much.
Well, it just
It's a
depends on
little-
who makes it.
It's a little gritty.
Well, it's just the
So this is
flour
this
they
is going to
put
be
in.
yellow. So I think I've got, yep, I do. This is going to be my sunshine. You have annual professional bass fishing tournaments. Yes, you do. Yeah, it's happening this year. Good. Not sure if it's happening this year. Totally understand. Yeah.
That's one thing down here they really do, or in the last couple of years that we've seen them. Daytona has a huge bass master fishing group, and it's there's a lot of people, and what they do for the children that are not really, I don't want to say less fortunate, but anyone that is a child under a certain age can put an application in and go fishing with these people that are from Daytona that have got $100,000 boats and stuff, and they're all in the Bass Club, and they really do a good thing, and it's right at the beginning of the year that fishing starts picking up, and people bring their kids down there, and they let them go out on the boats and go fishing with, they meet them and all that. Sometimes they go with them. They got a big enough boat, but they get free gear from some of the big sporting good places. Support them with gear and stuff to go fishing, and that's a thrill. That's a thrill. So kids that don't get to do that.
Oh, taco fish. Fish, fried fish in a taco. Okay.
Yeah, they got. Oh. Yeah, we got a burrito fish taco place, and they have got anything you want on a taco. They'll put it on there. They got a selection of about 15 strange pieces of meat. I'll just say it that way.
You want some brown paper? Well, I'm taking my manila paper. This is from a manila folder, and
because it's thick.
The paper I was giving away was the Braille paper. Braille paper, and I think I gave you some of this, Melissa. It's the bumpity paper. That's what I was giving away, Melissa. I think I gave you some. Did I give you some paper like this? Melissa, do you know what Braille paper is? Let's see if she knows. It's Braille paper. I can. Joe says I shouldn't ask questions. I can ask questions. It's a quiz. I think you got some of this. I want to make sure she got some. She'll tell me in a minute. So anyway, I'm taking this paper down here, and I'm extending my beach.
Table rock, too.
Is that a table rockfish? I think it's a rockfish. Yeah, it can be expensive. I got this free in the mail. Check in with your hook rug, Melissa. Check with your hook rug and see if you got some of this inside of it, because I sent it with everybody that got the hook rug. And if anybody did not get any Braille, I will send you some. You just have to tell me. I share.
But how'd you get that color on this? You just
How'd I get this color?
Yeah, it's yellow, isn't it?
I had a yellow ink pad.
Oh, look at that. Let me see that. It looks like a chip.
A potato chip?
It looks like some kind of a chip you might eat.
Are you hungry?
Well, I must be.
Must be. Okay, Melissa got some. Just checking. This is what blind people use to read. They read the Braille. They can feel the dots, and they go back. They close their eyes where they're blind, and so they touch the dots, and they go back and forth, and they can read each line, and read a book.
What was the
Braille
thing on TV
for blind,
about the
blind?
The boy that he played that and talked and give the interviews, did interviews and stuff.
Oh, we watched a YouTube video, and I told you all about him. Mm-hmm. And he was a boy that was born blind. His mother and father were drug addicts, and he was born, and the aunt had to go hunt for him to find him. So the aunt adopted the boy, and he was a drug baby, and he was had lots of withdrawals when he was born, and he wasn't blind when he was born, but he became blind because of the trauma that happened to him. And but anyway, the aunt worked with this child, and I don't remember his name right off exactly right now, but I can find out if you want to hear about it. But Joe was talking about him, and he turned out to be a motivational speaker.
Yeah, he is awesome.
And he grew up to be grand.
It touches your heart just to watch him.
And he didn't hold it against his mom and dad or anything. And he's very thankful that his aunt found him and adopted him. And he was very happy with them.
And he plays music. He
can sing.
He can sing, and he plays music with I don't know how he does it. He
piano? Was he playing piano?
No, he had a thing in his hand. He had a special instrument that had Braille on the bottom of it. He'd feel it, and then he played with his hands.
No, it was a tape recorder.
Yeah.
It was a Braille tape recorder. Yes.
This kid is awesome.
Oh, I know. And so anyway, Joe was talking about this young man, and he was awesome. And anyway, that's where we got off on the Braille, talking about Braille. But anyway, I had this manila folder, piece of manila paper, and it's a scrap from some stationery or something. So I went ahead and I coated it with this gold color that I have, and I'm going to extend my beach down here. So I'm just going to put a little bit of glue down here. I'm still working on my glue page, and I'm going to put these pieces down here. And this is part of the beach, and I thought I would just do something silly like this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just playing.
I'm gonna check into that, Sharon, and see if I can't find somebody that might be able to tell what's on this paper.
Well, I received, it was a children's book, and this is part of a children's book. And Teresa Church, our very own, she can read Braille. Are you serious? Well, I guess they would have it if that's a need.
Who's that?
Glenda said she saw somewhere where they had a Playboy in Braille.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. Yeah. Well, anyway, but this is a children's book, and so I extended my beach down here, and I've got my tree, and I got what happened to my? Oh, here it is, my boat. I'm going to cut my boat out.
She's been dying to use that boat for something. Ain't you? Last 3 days I've heard you talk about that boat.
No, you haven't.
Oh, I have too. Don't make me check with Daryl Factor. Terry Daryl.
So anyway, this is a little sailboat. And I think Norma gave me this calendar. So it's going to go in here. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. Alrighty. So there's my sailboat. So that was nice. And then I have these, and I think I might be able to find some stickers for stars. And I was going to put them down here on the beach. Oh, I can cut one or two out. I can fussy cut one or two. Sure I can. Up to the challenge. Anyway, we were making the whale tag earlier tonight, and I was trying to find a whale to go on the tag with the swimmer. And I thought I had a sticker, and I did have a sticker, but the sticker was bigger than what I anticipated. And then Teresa says, well, why don't you just paint a whale? It's like, oh, duh. I could paint a whale. And I had a sketch of one in my book. So I said, you're right. So I did. So the whale on the tag that I just made tonight, I painted the whale on the tag. So he was hand painted on. So that should make the tag, that much more meaningful. Because it was handmade,
Norma just come up with a great idea. Tell me what you think. You take this piece of paper and you put it on like the printer, and you print it onto the printer, and then you print it back as like you copied it, and it comes back in English. But you copy it.
Oh,
what?
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, this young man that we were talking about, he had a tape recorder, and he was given a motivational speech, and his speech was copied so that he could have notes, so that he could read his notes while he's giving his presentation. And instead of having a podium, he had a shoulder strap, and he had his little tape recorder on his hip. and he could slip his hands under, like you're drying your nails. He sticked his hands under, and he could read where he was. And it might have been a roll of tape. It was a Braille thing. And Cheryl said she made her pocket with a Braille paper. Woohoo! And he had his speech written out so that he wouldn't lose his spot, when he was giving the motivational talk. And he had his notes right with him, and it was probably a scroll, copy of his talk on a scroll, and he put his hands underneath, and he could probably move it with his hands and read where, they're just little notes on where he is in his talk, and so he won't forget, to talk and tell. And I thought it might have been a tape recorder, but it stands to reason that it was a scroll of some sort with his notes on it.
All I can say.
And Joe wants to do a translator portion, and they do verbal translations when they get on the internet. Blind people get on the internet, they have everything verbally read to them on the internet. And so that's what they do in that department. But Joe comes up with some pretty good inventions. But he was trying to invent something that would read the Braille for us instead of for the blind people. It would be for us to translate it.
Yeah.
Well, you'd have to learn Braille.
No, not if you had a
converter. Yeah, a converter.
A converter.
Yeah.
I mean,
but usually that's not the issue. We're not the issue. We're not the one they're catering to. They're catering to the people who are blind, not to us.
Well, I understand that.
So anyway, I've got a couple little starfish there. I'm going to glue them down where they've washed up on the beach. So I got that. So how many things did I use? I used that. I used the Braille. So I used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different items on my glue page. Now I just need a word. Something. Here. I was going to use this. Wait till you see what I'm going to do with this. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. I'm telling you, this is something you all never seen before. Never, ever, ever. I'm putting some glue down along the shoreline, okay? And I'm going to wad my tissue paper up. And this is going to be my waves. It's going to be the waves on the shore. Have you ever seen anybody do that? I just want to know.
I must have inspired you to do something different.
This is creativity that was God-given, born into me. This is stuff that my mom has. She's old. My mom has always been creative about stuff, and this is just something that I have no idea where I came up with it. I had no idea. But look at that shoreline. Would you just look? I love it. I love it. I love it. That's all there is to it. Now, let's see. I think that's really about all that I'm going to do. I'm going to look for a word. And let's see. We've got another beach word we can probably use. I've got it bad. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know where it comes from. This says, so we could put something up here. By the beautiful sea, beside the seaside, An ocean breeze puts a mind to ease. Dream in color borrowed from the sea. A sky above, sand below, peace within. Happiness comes in waves. Life's a beach. Enjoy the waves. Beach more, worry less. Take me to the beach. I love sandy toes and salty kisses. And beach, please. Those are the most of the ones that I have. So maybe one of those will sound like they belong in here. You just name it and I'll put it on there. You want the salty kisses? The beach, the sandy toes and the salty kisses? Okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. I never get tired of doing beachy stuff. Sky above, sand below, peace within. Okay. I can put 2 on there. I sure can. Because I can put this one down on the beach under the tree. Oh, yeah. We can do this. Okay. Good idea. Well, I thought for sure I was going to get a piece of fish tonight. We did have fish yesterday. But it was just, I can eat fish every day. I don't have a problem with fish. I just wanted to try it. Never had it before. I like tilapia, and it's just a store bought fish, and it's probably farmed, raised. I think it was Alaska or something. But it's a mild fish. Tilapia is, and I like whiting's pretty good. Tilapia is a little sweeter, so that'll be up there like that, and that'll just make it perfect. Well, there's our glue page for our big glue book. Now we still have a little glue book, a medium glue book, and a tiny glue book. Let's see where they are. We still got these books to do in too. So I'm trying to, since I made the books, I'm trying to use the books. So let me put this down. I'm going to put it under the tree. I like it. Cute, cute, cute. Mixed media. All mixed media. Okay, I think that's done. It's just so inviting. You just want to go down there and wade in the water and look for some seashells. Random items out of a box. I didn't get to use this or this, but that's okay. We'll use those for next time. They won't go to waste. And we'll set this over to dry. And I do have a few little things that I've clipped out of some magazines today that I thought would look good in these little books. This came out of a Viking brochure that is advertisement. And there's a seal and a turtle. There's a whale. There's a whale. There's another whale. We can put that in our book since we've talked about whales today. And I like the little bear. And the lighthouse is kind of cute. And then I liked, there's a bird. It looks like a dove. It's a red-footed. Okay, you remember the blue-footed booby bird that I painted not too long ago that was blue-footed? Well, they come in red feet and yellow feet too. And here's one with red feet. And he's got a blue beak. I don't know if that's the same bird, but I wanted to share that with you. I did read that. I read up on them. So I thought that was interesting. So anyway, we have the tiny book. So we can maybe put, let's see what we can put in the tiny book. We could put the whale in the tiny book. Okay. Well, guys, it's 10:30. And I think I'm about done for the day. I think we've done enough. So this is Thursday. I can't believe it's Thursday. Where has this week gone? So I went ahead and put the little bird in here too. So I glued something in the little tiny book. So I've got a little pocket. And I've got a piece of scrap paper. Just a piece of scrap paper. And I tucked it in the pocket. And there's another side to this pocket on the other side. And I've got another piece of paper tucked in it. So there's a corner pocket. Janet Nash taught me how to make this pocket. It's on her the last 2 Mondays. She did 2 different pockets, one on each day. So if you want to watch Janet Nash's videos, she's so lovely. She's from London, England, and she's lovely to listen to. And so here's a piece of my hook rug. I glued it in there, and here's a little fairy. It's my little book, and I put a bee stamp in there, and then I glued down a hat. And Norma, you gave me this. This was some stamps that you'd sent me, and I finally used the stamps, and I cut the packaging up, and I kept the hat and used it in here. And these 2 I just glued down just now, the bird and the whale. It's an empty page. I put some washi tape in here, and this was another one of the stamps that you sent me. I've been using them this week. And this is a little button. It's a paper button, and I tied a bow on it, glued it in the book. It came from Janet Nash. And that's all I have in here so far, and some more washi tape. So this is our little tiny book, and it has a closure on it, and you can tie the closure. And I have a space in my closet where I put my little books when I'm done, when they're full. And I wanted to show you, I found this just yesterday. When I made this book was a cream cheese box. And I made it earlier last month. And I wanted to show you that you can make a book out of anything. And this book has, I just cut the box open, and I kept one side of the box, and then I cut the other side off, and I cut the top and the bottom off, and that was your book. That's your binding for your book. And so I wrapped some Sari yarn around it, and every day, every time I stream, I do something new to the book. And then my signatures, when I put paper in, I just put them in with rubber bands. So you can make a little book, and you can, all you need is a couple of rubber bands, to put the paper in. Well, a couple of years ago, I made this book, and this is a candy box. You know the candy boxes that you get at the movies? But you can buy the candy at Walmart. You don't have to go to the movies to get the candy boxes. Well, this was a little candy box, and it was probably some kind of hard candy or sweet tarts. And so I made this several years ago. I'm going to look to see if there's a date in here. And I made it out of, well, I wrote some notes. I kept this in my purse, and I wrote notes in it. I've got Ash Wednesday, Blanket Sunday, United Methodist Women meeting. There's a barbecue, March 13th at Shirley's house. Thursday is Cards Day. I mean, so I think this was about 2 years ago. And Sunday school. And it says in here, weave a new purse. I'll have to think about that. I didn't weave a purse. This one says it's got somebody's address and telephone number in it, a family member. This has got felting. So I was streaming because I did felting online. So this is about a year old. But I don't know when I made the box. It was before that. I felted in the month of January. So I must have, I don't know. So anyway, I had this in my purse, and I had 3 signatures in it. And I sewed the signatures in. And this is what makes the books fun to keep and to have, because you can go back and see what you did. So anyway, here's where I sewed the signature in, and here it is on the outside. So and I tried to do this one very similar, only I did it with rubber bands. So but anyway, I made this book too, and I used it in my purse, and I wrote notes in it all throughout here. And I guess I must have taken it out of my purse. And here's a pocket with a card, and it looks like a pocket like you'd see in the library. And I don't know, maybe somebody gave it to me. I don't remember. Some more list. Flip videos. Facebook to do. So little notes and reminders that I did. And keto diet, prayer list, Bible verses, So, so anyway, this was another little book that I had, and I just used a piece of lace to tie it shut, and I put some beads on the back of it for my tassel, and I love doing that. This book feels good in my hands. It feels really comfortable. It's thin. It's easy to put in your pocket and go. If you don't want to carry anything, you can just carry this and write your notes down in it. So this will go in my retired books. I'll put this in my retired basket of books that I've made. But I found it and I thought I'd show it to you. So that's the only reason why I pulled it out. But anyway, I glued something down in the little book. Now I'm going to glue something down in this book. And just a various, this is a piece of wallpaper. And this was a piece of scrapbook paper with a piece of lace on top of it. Doesn't that look cute? Piece of washi tape. And some more of that packaging that I used. So you can glue in your book anything you want, and the idea is to keep working on it, keep working at it, and you will like this here. I did this and I stamped, and I could frame this little picture here right on there, and finish this little cluster. And I'm just showing you how easy it is to do things. And I love doing these type of things. And so here's a picture of a bear. And I'm going to put him right there. And I completed this little cluster. So, I glued something down in this book. So if you keep at it and keep gluing and keep finding things, you keep finding things to put in your book, it'll fill up before you know it. And then you have a cute little book to look at. And I love to put them on the coffee table. Keep a basket on the coffee table, and you could throw a bunch of these books in there. And you'd be surprised how often you'd pick one up and just to look at them and reminisce. And you could put this one in front of the TV, and you can write down, when a movie is going to be playing, or a TV station that you like and you can't remember the station number, stuff like that. You could put, leave it as a TV book, but there's our medium book that we made. So that's all I'm going to show you for today. I can review everything that we did. I need to make a picture of this. This turned out really cute. I really like this. I'm happy with that. And my phone is right here. I'll take a little picture. And then I'll take a picture of our tag that we did. I thought that was cute. And it is cute. And then I'll take a picture of our hummingbird that I did. And this book is getting really skinny because we tore all these papers out of it. So we'll do another bird Saturday. We will. And I think that's all I have pictures of that I know of. So, anything else, guys? Anything else? You're welcome. I love to stream. I love talking to you guys and telling funny stories and sharing and just having a nice time together, doing stuff, pulling things out of the hat. It's fun. It's just pure fun. So, hope that you all are inspired to do a little bit tomorrow and start working on them tags. Make me a tag. I don't care how little is on it. Make me a little tag, and I'll do you right. I don't care how big it is. Read the chat. Okay. Thanks for streaming. Good night. God bless. Going to put in your book. Cheryl is inspired by Janet Nash. Okay. Yes, we should have dates in our books. Good night, Glenda. Sleep well. Good night, loved ones. Life is sweet. Awesome book. Put something in my little book, Cheryl. Okay. Cute. Great imagination. Tree is outstanding. Perry likes to use imitation crab meat sometimes. Okay. We do too. I like that imitation crab sometimes. It used to be better a long time ago than it is today. I think they've changed the recipe on it. So, scallops and oysters, I do too. I love scallops and oysters. So, bye, Melissa. Bye, Sherry. Good night. Good night, Joyce. Hi, Linda Lewis. Good night. Hi, Linda. Thanks for coming in and watching me. You saw a little bit of my mom tonight, Linda. She was sleep. She was coming out of my blood, out of my pores. She was pouring out. Every bit of that was my mom. It's so funny. It's so funny. Okay, be safe, and we'll see you again Saturday night. And if y'all need anything, message me. Ask me questions. I don't mind. So I will see you all Saturday, and we'll do it again. Okay. Janet, are you still up? Have you been drifting off? You can close your eyes now, Janet. Janet and I have been having craft dates. We've been crafting together in the afternoons. So we'll do something in a day or two. So good night, everybody. Love to you all. Bye, Deborah. Okay. We will. We'll stay safe. I'm going to stay home. I'll see you guys Saturday. Good night.